Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope everyone is doing well this evening. Decided to do some more Grand Tactician. I was debating whether or not to maybe do airships, but we're going to continue with Grand Tactician. We'll keep this campaign going. Tomorrow night we will do Hearts of Iron. So I felt like maybe some more Grand Tactician tonight to keep things fresh and going. So welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is doing well wherever you may be. Day, morning, night. Greetings, Satsuma. Always a pleasure seeing you in chat. Thursday night here still. And in game, it is April 10th, 1862. And the spring campaign season is about to get into full force. I'm doing well. Overall, I'm doing well. Been kind of thinking about the things to talk about in stream, and I keep wrangling over topics and things that maybe bring up. There's a lot of times I have a lot of topics that I'm like that I don't even mention because some of it just ends up being too political. I'm trying to avoid diving too deeply into anything like that. Friday, 11:30 a.m. over where Satsuma is in the far east. But yeah, I'm kind of a little disappointed in the CDC. Don't really want to get too deep in the weeds in that, but I was not with a child. I'm not overly joyed by the decisions made by our leaders in the world. So, but I don't want to dwell too much into that. Just I know that the decision did kind of bother me today. Now, what else was on my mind was I don't know where now out in where you're at, Satsuma. I don't know how much. I know you're from the States originally. I don't know. I know in Northeast Ohio, we definitely there's a lot of decorations for Halloween, and which is cool. We Northeast Ohio does a real good job with Halloween. It's a very good area for Halloween with the the changing of the weather. It's very dark and dreary, very conducive to Halloween atmosphere. What I've noticed though is the giant skeletons everywhere, and I noticed a few giant skeletons like maybe 2 years ago, and then more people had these giant skeletons in their front yard, and now they're all over the place. Like everyone has giant skeletons in their front yards as Halloween decorations. And now it is kind of cool though. There's a lot of people going full go in their haunted house decorations. I know where I take my daughter for Halloween often. The whole block, it's like a whole 2 blocks of like haunted houses. Everyone, the whole block gets into it, and it's very cool, very fun. But the giant skeletons, man, like seriously, and they're giant, man. They're stuff you would have seen in like Disney World 20 years ago. Now every Tom, Dick, and Harry has a giant skeleton in their front yard for Halloween. So I got that was on my mind today, as well as the CDC decision. So it spans the spectrum, as they would say. All right, back to the game though. The most important thing is this Grand Tactician Union campaign. So I think my main plan here, I think we're going to try to just march methodically in Northern Virginia, and just just to hold or pin down the Confederate forces in Northern Virginia. No trick or treating. Do do they decorate well, or is it like decorations a little bit different? Is it a lot more anime? Again, I'm just spitballing there with the anime. I could be way off base. But yeah, I think we're gonna pin down. I want to pin down forces in Northern Virginia by methodically marching McDowell and Heinzelman through the valley in Northern Virginia. People don't really decorate their homes. Okay, yeah, that's why I would be surprised if um, people in Japan were decorating for Halloween in full force. I mean, even in the United States, I bet you there's areas in the United States that don't decorate very much or very a whole lot for Halloween. I know in the Midwest does, and Ohio does very much so. And then my main goal, I think, in spring of '62 is to try to control the Mississippi, the Cumberland, and Tennessee River systems. There are parties. So it's more of a, like an adult fun time. Kids don't get too involved. We have a siege here in Missouri. It looks like we're gonna lose. Oh yeah, we had. I think we had. Didn't we have Halleck on his way? Oh yeah, he's back over here, securing Saint Joseph, and Saint Joseph is in control. But the Fort Jefferson City might fall. So we're gonna want to get. We're gonna try to get Halleck to get to Jefferson City quickly. We're gonna start sending some river fleets down the Mississippi too. We also have a siege at Nashville again too. I think we were going to attack. Could have swore we had more men here. Though we might win the siege. What's up, Jacob? Welcome back. I'm good. How are you? Fort Hoke needs a. We need to supply maybe some troops here. The war is just starting again. Um, April 10th, 1862. Spring campaigning season is about to go into full gear. It actually pretty much was going in full gear, at least for the Confederates, in February. How strong is this army? There's 3,300 men, and Army of the South 4,900. So it looks like they may have moved men away from the Cumberland Gap. Yeah, Army of Tennessee with another 14,000 men. What do we have here? Porter with 12,000. McClellan with another 3,000. Are we building a fort there at London? Yeah, we do have a fort. I'm actually going to move. I'm going to move McClellan to Bowling Green. Yeah, they've been very aggressive too, so they're not doing themselves any favor by being so aggressive and constantly attacking us, where we gain the advantage of being most of the time on the defensive on the battlefield. Now it does keep us from. It's making it more difficult to hold on to territory. So there is that. There is the one benefit of that. As long as they can replace their numbers, even if they are losing several battles, we have to methodically move and fortify and make sure our supply lines are well. So there is that one benefit to them being aggressive and constantly getting us with a jab here, a jab there. Like we had early in 61, we had gotten all the way to, we had the valley pretty well in control. We had actually gotten to Culpeper Courthouse. But as soon as we split forces off to secure West Virginia, they went on the offensive in Northern Virginia and pushed us back to the Potomac line. So there you have it. What I should do is put Hooker back in command and then make Delafield maybe a division commander. Is Hooker still available? Yeah. We'll put Hooker back in charge of the Army of the James, and then we'll put... Now, does Delafield still have his perks? No. Maybe... Or we just do it like we had it before, where Delafield had his own small command. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't think Hooker was that big of a jackass. He did well. Him and Delafield together took Norfolk. But when I put Delafield in overall command, he failed to take Fort Macon. Now, we did have the idea that we actually need to bombard the forts first and then assault the garrison, because now fort condition is down to 76. So I wonder if we're in poor condition though, so we need to resupply at Norfolk, or actually he can't even get back there. So we'll probably actually have to go back to Annapolis and resupply. So are we going after Vicksburg? Yeah, that's kind of the goal, is to gain control of the Cumberland, Tennessee River um, Valley, and then into Memphis, and continue down south. We're going to use our superior numbers to help pin down troops in Northern Virginia, which this is kind of the historical route anyways, because even though the Army of the Potomac was losing battles in 62, it did pin down a lot of forces that that Lee was grudging, did not want to reinforce other theaters of operations. So where is is Delafield still under Hooker? Yeah, where we kicked their asses so hard that maybe they surrender in 62. Maybe. We'll see. It'll probably take all, if we can get them to surrender in 62, it's going to take all year long to make that happen. I think there's a shot, but I think it's going to be kind of difficult. If anything, I think we have a shot at winning this in 63 though. Oh, disaster at Fort Flansburgh. That's over in Jefferson City. Oh, we lost 1,700 men, so that was actually kind of bad. But Halleck is on his way. It's hard to decipher exactly how much men they have. They're all small armies, unless they have one big one. That's 7,000, 11. So I think Halleck's force still outnumbers what's at Jefferson City. All right, so Halleck moving back to Jefferson City, but he has secured St. Joseph. Could actually build a telegraph station here. Halleck's actually out of telegraph range. Um, oh, Confederates now at 41,000. Oh, we're at 44. Oh, we could try to fight this big battle here. Battle of Nashville Port. We outgun them. They have a lot more. They have a lot more cavalry than we do. All right, let's fight this battle. Jacob's all about it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Abe Lincoln is classy. He is a class act. Yeah, sending armies to McClellan is like shoveling fleas across a barnyard. Do like the colloquialisms. What's up, Hoffman? Welcome back. All right. Just in time for a big one. This is probably actually be not the new biggest battle, as both sides have about 45,000 men thereabouts on each side. Oh, Army of Tennessee is stable only. Stable, stable. Yeah, they have. I like that how the AI is building Raider cavalry. Something I have not yet really done that. Might be a good idea. I don't know if he found him insufferable, but he did get frustrated with him in the end. He tried to be extremely cordial with him in the beginning of the relationship, but he he felt like um, they weren't working together as a team. Army of Kentucky has training of 22. So we are better trained than their force. Now that 31,000 on the Confederate side is not it's not representative of all their forces that will eventually be there. Looks like two of their forces are an hour away, but I think they should have over 40,000 men. Yeah, the Army of Georgia I think is an hour away. They have 30 more guns that they can add, another 17,000 men. And we have to go on the offensive. This might be a challenge. They have the objective hex. Not the objective hex, but the objective. And they are behind the river. Their cavalry outnumbers us. Yeah, we don't not I need to recruit more cavalry. I think they did their cavalry reform, because right now our cavalry brigades, there's a reform project that you have to research. The largest our regiments of cavalry can be are like 500. To get the larger size brigade level cavalry, you have to research a project. Um, what's up, Pineapple? Welcome back. Pineapple Man 42. So I think we'll line up Sherman like straight across the river, and then use Grant to cross Stones River above the where I think the Confederate position is going to be. There's no guarantee the Confederates are just going to be here at the objective. So we shall see. Take a look at the train. We could actually line up Grant over here. So Grant's force though is a little bit shaken. That's not good. Not good at all. Was it a supply situation? Morale is 39%. Influences on morale are basic rally value. Overall change per hour is plus 24%. Morale is capped by fighting spirit of 66. So if I'm reading that correctly, they should be able to gain. If we just hold them off for a little bit, they should gain up to at least 66% fighting spirit or morale. All right, let's get started. Yeah, we start at 7 in the morning. Well, we'll reconnoiter this bridge with Stoneman's cavalry. Grant did care. Um, there's some truth to the butcher myth, but it's not completely true in the sense that if you look at Lee's record and Grant's record and how they conducted their armies, um, I mean, you can make the same argument about Lee as far as being a butcher goes. Unfortunately for Grant, he had enemies in the press that uh, whatever they could do to paint a not so flattering light on his campaigns, they would. So after Shiloh, because of the extremely unprecedented and high casualty rates of that battle early in the war, he gained the reputation of being a butcher that did not care about the well-being of his men. But you could say the exact same thing about Lee at Gettysburg, Lee at Malvern Hill. Um, but in the South, especially, they considered him a saint. So they are gaining morale. And I can't remember the specifics, but I did read somewhere about if you take the casualty rates during the Grant's Overland campaign in 64 and compare them to the campaigns in 62, it was like the same amount of losses. And even though McClellan, who commanded the majority of battles in 62 in the Eastern Theater, um, but he was considered less of a butcher than Grant. So if you look at the hard numbers, it doesn't. The Overland campaign has a reputation of being more brutal and bloody than earlier campaigns, but that's not necessarily true. For it depends on who you ask. Yeah, nowadays definitely you definitely won't hear that as much, but it wasn't really that long ago where you can still find people that they would consider more about his conduct in the battlefield as being more more moral or more I don't know what the right word was, but I mean he always had a reputation of being audacious on the battlefield. But he doesn't get the butcher moniker that Grant does, which doesn't if you look at the battles it doesn't make sense. Why isn't Lee called a butcher for Gettysburg? I mean some people do. I mean there are historians that call him out for that, but for the longest time he was not. Yes. Yeah, Lee can do no wrong with the lost causers. Although there's southern like Shelby Foote was a pretty I felt he was more fair than he's given credit to, but definitely much more of a southern sympathizer. But I think he would be fair to Lee's record and call out some of his blunders. So I don't think it's as stereotypical among historians that some historians think Lee was this unbelievably great battlefield commander. It's the same as Napoleon. Napoleon made as great as Napoleon was. He made a lot of mistakes on the in battles. They fought so many battles. You're going to make a mistake. All right. I'm going to try to locate exactly the position of the army. Oh, we found them across the river and they retreat off the bridge. It's good though. The Shelby Foote, his they're good books. They're not. You just got to understand that it's going to be a very a little bit more heavily biased from his point of view. I don't think you can completely disregard his books at all. It's really good. I mean, it's definitely a great read. We can probably start marching Rosecrans out. Yeah, I do too. I enjoy them. They're good. But but if you dig enough, you'll find some discrepancies with later historians on just on some of the details. So you just got to be aware what you're reading over time. He wrote those books a while ago. Over time, other facts come out. So we'll take Mansfield and Cook's divisions to maybe hold this bridge here. I would like to hold the if they are dug in right here. If we can hold their position, then we can. That will give us time to get Grant and the other half of Sherman's army across the Stones River, and then maybe we can flank them, or at least do a turning movement. No, I don't believe in the lost cause. I firmly believe the war was about slavery. Um, I mean, states' rights were an issue, and that's another cause of the war. But they, the southern states, did not secede because of tariffs. That was just another reason they added to it. Doesn't look like they have any troops over the bridge here. All right, why don't we let's see, Meade, why don't we investigate? It's almost like they're about to cross themselves. Oh, they are. Oh boy. Let's see. Why don't we, if they're going to cross, well, here. Actually, why don't you come back here, Mansfield? They're still reinforcing their position. Yeah, let's we should actually order our division commanders on our right to detach. No, I think there were other grievances. But everything, it's like all roads lead to slavery in that case. So it's whatever other reasons that were specified in the southern states Declaration of Secession. Um, they all go into the whole slavery debate, whether it's you know the admission of more free states into the union, which would in sense cause an imbalance in Congress. But it all goes back to slavery. So that was one of the that's another that was a concern that, oh well, if Kansas becomes a free state, that'd be imbalance. There would be an imbalance um, in power in Congress. The northern states felt the same way. If there was a lot of talk in the South um, about wanting to invade Cuba and make that a state, and then that would be a slave state, which would tip the balance in power um, to the southern states in Congress. And then there was things like Dred Scott decision that really pissed off the North, which also makes it about slavery, because you're telling the northern states that um, we're allowed to, southern state people can come into the north and take people away, which that was like a huge deal, because at the time the southern or the northern states weren't that, they're kind of whatever, blah blah blah, other than your hardcore abolitionists. But the Dred Scott decision really unified the northern states more than Kansas or anything like that. Yeah, because they decided. So one of the compromises was to try to let the states decide whether it'd be free or slave, and so the first state to try to do that was Kansas. Um, and so slave pro-slavery people from Missouri went into Kansas, and then other free staters went into from like Iowa, and there was also some free state people in Missouri went in. So like people like John Brown went into Kansas to keep it. Actually, it was John Brown's sons that went to Kansas first, and then then shit was going down. People were getting murdered, and then John Brown's sons asked for help, and John Brown came over to help his sons in Kansas, and that's where he started. That's where he really galvanized the free soil movement in Kansas. Yes. I forget the exact quote, but a historian called John Brown like the pebble in your shoe of history, meaning he's that guy that he's a tough nut to crack in the annals of history because he's someone that you when you look at what he really did, all he committed atrocities, but the cause of his atrocities was something just. So he's a very tough fellow to kind of um, wrap your brain around. I try to save my guns there. I let my guns get exposed. Yeah, he saw. Yeah, a lot of people were right. A lot of people didn't think it'd be as bloody. Kansas should have been a good indicator of how bloody the Civil War was going to be. What's up, Dragos? Welcome to the stream. Oh, we lost all the guns. All the gunners. Is Howard's men ready? No, they still have one brigade that's unstable. Crazy. Of course, it would be Howard's division. Dragos, you're just in time for a pretty large battle here. They have about 48,000 men. We have 46. Yeah, they did the cavalry reforms. Those are 2,400 man cavalry brigades. That's why they have so much cavalry. We're across Stones River, but we could. We're almost in a position to like split their army in two. But it's gonna be tricky here in a second. Yeah, we got the Lightning Guard and the White Coats in this one. I don't know where the White Coats. We also have the Brigade. Yeah, there's the White Coats are on the march. Although Meade's going to have to hold his ground. Although it looks like the Confederate Army of Georgia is a little bit shaken too. So they're already wavering. We let Grant's men rest a little bit and gain their composure. And I'm glad we did. He was not insane. He did insane things. That doesn't necessarily make you insane. Or he did things that would make what we would think were insane. Oh, fuck. Zook got... I let Zook get broken. Not good. Again, John Brown's a tough one. If you say he was justified in his actions, then you would have to say because of what he believed, he was justified in his actions. You would also you can make then that opens a can of worms. I mean, he did rebel against the government. It gets very, very complicated and very, very tricky to argue. Even though what his cause was maybe just in people's eyes, his way of going about it was not. Let's see if we can clean up this line here. Let's see. So Mansfield and Cook Division have drawn out their cavalry across the river, though. So they've had to respect these units, even though I let Zook get a little extended and in the weeds, but I think we need to actually get Crittenden in the middle here. Let's pull Stoneman out and maybe to the right of Mansfield. All right. All right, Jacob. You feed yourself. It's going to be a tough battle here. You're going to need all your energy. Oh, we need to take those guns out. I'm going to try to rush those guns with Sweeney's brigade. Let's move Buchanan in supporting role. Oh, they're turning their guns. Oh, no, they didn't. All right. Sweeney did take the guns. All right, let's get back into line. See if they can't get back into line formation. Can we do this without them breaking? So the Confederates have lost 1,700 men now. So we're starting to gain the advantage after a little bit of a sloppy start. Although Sweeney is under a lot of fire. Should probably try to pull him back. I'm going to try to edge over into this gap It looks like they have a large battery, though, in front of us. They're pounding away at Denver's brigade. Let's see if we can get Todden's artillery to counter battery fire. The Hall carbine. Keem's Hall carbines are in range. They got good range. All right, so Grant is in a good position to flank the Army of Georgia. Oh, they're pulling their guns back. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. I think we should be able to win this battle this day and not have to go a second day. I think we're going to have to push a little bit harder. Push it. Push it, Ben. Let's get after them. Let's go. They're making a desperate charge with B's brigade. They do outnumber Sedgwick. Or that's Porter. No, that's Sedgwick. So they're going brute force tactics. Ooh, a lot of lag. Oh yeah, that cost them a lot of men in that assault. All right, let's put a little pressure on their left flank. A little bit more pressure. Let's see if we can get Shank's artillery reserve on these heights above the stream. They did pull their artillery back. Why don't we push forward then with our infantry? See, the brigade is... Are they engaging it? No. That Army of Georgia looks like they're having some difficulties. They're all congested on the road. We've inflicted 10% casualties. All right, 5,000 casualties. Seems kind of slow going, though, even though I feel like we're pouring down a bunch of lead into their brigades. Who got wiped? Bowen's brigade just got wiped out. That was a whole 1,000 men. That's always good. All right, now we're going to turn on the other army. Although just taking out the army of Georgia should be enough to secure us a minor victory at the very least. You can see the burning building. Pretty cool. $7,000 casualties now. Another rebel broken unit. So, Army of Georgia has been beaten pretty thoroughly. I think we need to take out those guns, though. Yep, invading Tennessee. What's up, Grim? Yeah, we've inflicted 7,000 casualties to our 1,400. Getting close to sounding the withdrawal. How goes the organization? Still need to research organization reform. Then I can create the Army Corps system. So we're just saving our subsidies up for that. But the framework is there. And I'm going to have to figure out once that happens, like in Tennessee, I both have Grant and Sherman as the two main Corps commanders. Who's going to take over overall command? Right now, I'm probably going to give it to Sherman to be a little bit different, and also because he's played a much more significant role. Let's see. Probably Grant, but it might be Sherman. Grant is a brigadier. Sherman's probably a brigadier too. Yeah. I'm not sure who has the seniority. Sherman, I would actually probably Sherman might have the seniority. All right, 8,000 casualties. Still need 10% more casualties inflicted to get the major. Yeah, I think can't you sort order them through seniority? I think there's a tab for, or a checkbox for seniority, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of brigade commanders that have gained up ability too. We're not even going to use Howard in this battle. Oh, thanks for the follow, Grim. I do appreciate it. Enemy finally calls it quits. Can we score enough victories to gain a major victory? We only have 38 seconds, though, to do that. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought you were already fine, but I appreciate you just joining the stream. I appreciate everyone's contribution and viewership. Yeah, I don't think we'll get enough for the major. But still inflicted almost 20% casualties at minimal loss to our own force, so that will go a long way. We'll have to take a look at that. Good question. Some more people have been wounded. I don't remember anyone getting killed. Oh, nice. Thomas's brigade wiped out. Still not enough to gain the 26%, but still puts Confederate casualties at 10,500. Let's look at the combat report. Really? Army of Tennessee only inflicted 961 casualties? Interesting. Fourth Division inflicting 2,700. Second Brigade 510. So Second Brigade, the 2 Second Brigades. See, this looks like a buggy type issue. I guess I can't drill down on the brigade. I wish it showed me the name of the brigade. One of them's got to be Sedgwick. Huzzah for victory. We'll all drink stone blind. Yeah, Confederate brigade naming. Let's see. No battle honors. Battle of Nashville Port fought today between Federal Army. General Grant's Federals won a victory, whipping the rebels thoroughly, leaving a great amount of weapons behind. We captured 6,500 rifles and 15 guns. That's a couple of times we've captured quite a few rifles from the rebels. Confederate national morale down to 34. If we can capture Richmond in 62, that would be really close to victory. Let's look at seniority. Yeah. And it's partly, I'm a little. I almost got to set the aggressiveness all the way to the lowest, or at least I'll have to experiment with that. I put it on medium for the Confederates, and they're still I feel like they're overly aggressively attacking. Overly aggressively attacking. Let's see, assigned. Why do they only show 1 of 7? That's weird. Army. Unassigned. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, Hooker's a major? Oh, very good. I'm glad you're enjoying. They're both brigadier generals. Why aren't they showing? Oh, there's Grant. Yeah, looks like Sherman has a slight seniority advantage over Grant. Speaking of projects, are we able to do organization reform? Not yet. Not yet. You are a proud Englishman. Well, very good. We are very close to organization reform. Yeah, Spotify has a ton of this is all off Spotify. They have a ton of good stuff. I want to add some more too to it. Unfortunately, when I hit recommend songs, I'm starting to get a lot of duplicate. Yeah, we're really close, so that will be a big deal when we get it. We can get British rifles. Should we hold out for the Prussian? The deal consists of reliable Enfield rifle, very accurate Whitworth rifles. I almost want to do the British rifles and not wait for the um, Prussian ones, just because I think they could put us over the edge. Um, we could melt through the Confederate ranks even quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna do it. Do it. All right, so we were able to push back the counteroffensive to retake Nashville. We'll build a fort across the river. We'll probably build a fort in Nashville too. Oh yeah, that's right. I was sending Sherman over to Jackson, Tennessee, towards Memphis, and then they attacked. There's still another 14,000 men at uh, Bridgeport. Almost feel like we should drive to Chattanooga and take Chattanooga first. I don't think we're right now. I don't think we're strong enough at Nashville to do both Chattanooga and Memphis. Unless we moved Porter over. Actually, we're moving McClellan over, and then I think we'll try. Maybe we'll recruit more men to McClellan. Yeah, it'll be a bigger impact. Well, Memphis will screw with the Mississippi also. But it almost looks like Chattanooga would actually be a. But then we could like fortify around Chattanooga and like kind of wall it off, and then move through through the Tennessee or the yeah through the Tennessee. Although they still have like 40,000 men, so they're just going to fall back where they have another 14,000 men. Let's recruit another division under McClellan. Well, I feel like if we did take Chattanooga, they'll throw everything they got at us there. Actually, going to transfer men from Patterson to Grant, or Sherman, actually. We'll give them some more cavalry, more artillery. Gives them almost 30,000. All right. We'll beef up Sherman to 32,000 almost. Let's take a look at the division command. Williams, Meade, Mansfield, and created General Cook. All quiet, but there's a lot of men. There's an awful lot of men just staring at each other, staring each other down. Which that's part of the plan is if they have to respect the numbers that are around Washington, then it frees us up to make offensive operations in Tennessee and Mississippi. Yeah, he fought bravely at Antietam for sure. Duval's got some serious stats. Yeah, there's a lot of good generals in this army. Yeah. His brigade is 3 stars. Let's look at Grant's force. Grant's got some good men here too. I mean, I don't want to dilute the quality of these two brigades, but they're awfully small. There's the white coats. 5 elite brigade. You think send them home? Maybe we'll or we can combine them. I decided to combine them. The super brigade. Granger has 900. Now they got quality and numbers. Ah, damn it. They lost their muskets, though. Well, as soon as I get some better... Is there a way to downgrade the musket? I like to take away some better muskets and give it to Buchanan. A super... Yep. Yep. I did some streaming a few months ago on YouTube, and one of the viewers wanted an all like only mixed musket unit for the whole game. They became pretty good. I'd use them in melee all the time. We try to give them with the better melee units, but that was when you could they didn't have the like auto production, the weapon purchase system yet. Okay. All right. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on auto manage. All right. There's a garrison at London. Now we can start when we get later in the game. We have all these garrisons. We can start actually the garrisons deep behind the line. We can probably even start transferring them out. Yeah, like how many? Okay, I don't have a large one there. It's all artillery in those forts. We will move our squadrons further down the Mississippi. Yeah, I usually create the army headquarters with just like a maybe like a reserve brigade with attached, but all the corps are the frontline units. So like the actual army headquarters is usually behind the front line. We got to rest and refit our amphibious force. Yeah, amphibious force. Yeah, I can't believe we failed to take Fort Macon. I did move Heinzelman into Winchester, and the rebels stayed in place. They're not moving. I'm sure if I move further into the valley, they'll try to just cut off Heinzelman. What we could try to do is build a fort right here in the valley passes. Coastal engineers. We completed a fort at Alexandria, so why don't we get them over into the valley? Not that way. April 12th, going into the 13th. Yeah, they've been pretty stagnant in Northern Virginia. All right, they retreated towards Decatur. You know what? I think we are going to go towards Memphis again. Of course, Sherman is low on ammunition. Let's send. I need more engineers over here. Ooh, there's a Confederate army looking to intercept Halleck. How strong are they? 5,500. Let's see if we can build our project. Not yet. Yeah. They're so Western Army is only 1,300 strong. So I doubt they'll be able to take Rolla. Oh, that's a smaller garrison, though. Cullum is retreating. Fort Wallace is besieged. Oh, he retreated. Oh, really? There's 15,000 men here at Jefferson City. When did all those men come? I guess we'll fight this battle. Yeah. I'm surprised the engineers ran away. All right, enemy army is green. Morale is reported to be stable. So, right there, our quality of armies might be much better. Oh, their training is about the same, though. Reno River. The Sherman quote, that's true Sherman. Yep. Sure is. Pine Mountain. 4 in the morning. How many guns do they have? Well, that's our advantage right there. 68 guns to their 15. Did they capture the point? The objective? Yeah. It's only 2 points, though. We are on the offensive. We are on the attack, though. So they're probably over there. Actually, let's lead with the cavalry. It's going to be dark for a while. It's only 4 in the morning at battle start. They didn't have enough sleep. Well, if they didn't have enough sleep, the rebels didn't have enough sleep either. The sun is rising. Shine a light on the enemy force. Yep, they are over there. That is for sure. I think we'll line up along the base of the mountain. Can we get the artillery over here? Or maybe they're just better off if we just line them right up here. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. It is pretty slick. George Custer, the greatest American hero. Why did they march with the rest of their force? That doesn't. I don't know why this one battery didn't march with the rest of the artillery division. We might have to do a grand battery style. We'll move up our artillery. We'll move it up a little bit into better range and just bombard their line and then send in for the attack. Since we have outgunned them so much. The thought. All right, we will move our artillery out. Oh. Their counter battery fire seems to be effective. Oh, come on. I've lost more men than I've inflicted. How can you be letting them be this effective against your grand battery? It looks like are they coming out to attack? Oh, this kind of works to our favor. Don't suffer, fools. Alright, the battery is now starting to work a little bit better now that they've got a better line of sight on them. I feel like they have a few more guns than the combat strength report showed. Or those are all just like one gun batteries. Some more than others. It's about the degree of foolishness. It gives us an opportunity to kind of harass their flank. Custer has a great idea to harass the flank. Fools? You consider me a fool? I'll show you. Yeah. Yeah, it's not 100% accurate, depending on how well your intel is. State, strength of 20. It says 0 guns according to that. 5. 0. Well, we are already at minor victory after being in minor defeat. It's an ambush. It's a trap. It's a trap. Rhodes Regiment, only 100 strength, so that's not one of their full-size cavalry brigades. I like the Gary Larson cartoon where it says Custer's last view. And it's just his point of view and a bunch of Indian chiefs looking over his head, over top of him. So we drew out a infantry brigade. Now let's focus all our guns on them. Yeah, Little Bighorn, he was killed during the Indian Wars. Custer's last stand. The stupid brain move. I think he would have rather taken the embarrassment, I think. Do you think he's getting ragged on in heaven? Oh, dude, that was embarrassing. You really blew it at Battle of Little Bighorn. Sheridan enters heaven and, well, just for argument's sake, we'll say, in the afterlife. Sheridan's like, oh, Little Bighorn, huh? Hell no, not. No, in hindsight, definitely no. So yeah, luckily for us, the AI crossed the stream. If they would have just stayed behind the stream, it would have been a tougher nut to crack. But the AI is going to AI. Probably overconfident. Thought it didn't matter. Too much bravado. Probably didn't expect to be facing as many warriors as he did. Battle has taken a long time. It's already four in the afternoon. The battle started at 4 in the morning. All these artillery batteries have earned themselves some perks. Alright, we'll send some skirmishers to try to hit the flank. They decide to hit the skirmisher flank. Or a dead general on the battlefield instead of the kid in the canister. And it was not. I'll bail. I'll bail out on that one. Ooh. Did Gilbert take the initiative, or were they getting attacked and they counterattacked? I don't know why they have to turn their line, though. I mean, just for the historical aspect of it, yeah, sure. I would like to meet Custer. Heck, I wouldn't mind meeting Nathan Bedford Forrest just for the historical aspect of it. Like, damn, you're a bad motherfucker, man. It looks like they are getting ready to retreat, and they are. All right, got the major. Right. No one. Yeah, no one person. Yeah, too many people to want to meet. Yeah, Grant, definitely. Yep. Although I do feel be something to said because of the young age of the U.S. Um, I think there'd be, and I think humans are relatively similar over the centuries, but the closer you get in history, I think there's more relatability. So meeting someone in the past 200 years as opposed to the past 1,000 years, I think there'd be a bigger connection as far as relatability goes. Even though they may see like our technology as crazy or our thought process and things, but there still be that closer connection to like we would both be able to comprehend the steam engine if I was meeting Grant, for example. I could to bridge that technology gap would be easier. Be like, look, dude, what happens after the war is crazy, and they could probably connect those dots easier. Where if you were to meet like um, Charlemagne, it'd be like, dude, look at what happens down the road. And we're like, what? That's crazy. To be fair, modern folks are crazy. Right. They would probably think someone 1,000 years ago would probably think modern sensibilities are and values are completely unaligned. That is true. Although some of the uncommon sense, I don't know, you could talk to someone that believed in water fairies or something like that, and then make as much sense as some of what other people are spewing today. They might get along. Those types might get along. Whoa, man! You believe there's a someone that lives in the trees? Yeah, man. I was thinking the same thing. All right, I'm kind of going in the weeds now. You disagree that things are really crazy, Jacob? What's up, Joe? Um, you missed a few big battles. A few big battles. Confederate morale is already down to 33. They've lost 143,000 men to our 70,000. It is April 15th, 1862. So the Halleck's victory goes a long way in trying to drive the rest of the rebels out of Missouri. Yeah, it's a matter of time now. All right, Sherman. So I think I'm gonna order Sherman. Oh wait, did he gain his ammunition back? Yes. We're gonna order him to Jackson. Um let's order the engineers. No, I got other engineers coming. Yeah. They'll follow behind Sherman and help build depots. Yes, I am, Joe. So I'm trying to I should be able to stream all day with a break in the middle. So I'll probably be streaming in the morning when the game releases. I think the game will release around. I'll have to double check, but probably probably sometime around 11 or 9 or 11 in the morning my time. I think I can get it earlier if I buy the $80 version, but I don't think I want to spend that kind of money. I'm just going to buy the base game. Yeah, there's still a lot of people with a lot of common sense. It's just there's probably a lot more. There just seems like more people without common sense. So, and it is unfortunately is too glaringly noticeable. I think in general there's something to be said, and I often think about this. Do we do we have access to too much knowledge? I mean, obviously, that people would say no, of course not. But it does seem like enough people with too much knowledge they interpret things irrationally. Victory at Fort Wallace. Yeah, I don't know if it's just like there needs to be a bridge, um, a a gap bridged in that conditioning of the human condition where humans just haven't adapted quick enough to the quick pace of technology change. Again, I don't know what that looks like, but there just could be that such a accelerated rate of knowledge gain that but the scary thing is that whenever we have these leaps in technology, it I feel like it doesn't. It leads to very destructive things for the human race. But then the human race also rebuilds after whatever crazy destruction um, happens to us. Um, but unfortunately, I think our technology has gotten so advanced that it has the capabilities of um, wiping out an extremely large number of people. Dragos, to your question about Vicky 3, I think I'm going to play Austria Hungary to start. That's usually my favorite nation, especially in Vicky. Most of the social degeneration traces its roots back to the 80s. Do you think it's the or do you think it even stems further back? Do you think it's a loss of religious issue? Like a loss of religion, which would be like the loss of a higher moral code? Time to do. I'm not ready to do any world conquest as Luxembourg or Austria Hungary. Are they still sieging? Or no, I have to hit play. The robot thing is interesting because um, they've been saying that for a long time. Even back at the Industrial Revolution, they were worried about machines replacing human labor, but it just actually opens up more opportunity for other jobs. Someone has to fix the robots. I did listen a little bit to Joe Rogan and Zuckerberg and their discussion about. Now they were talking about. They started off talking about the advances in Oculus technology and how awesome it is. Now Rogan keeps talking about he believes that human and robotic technology are going to be fully integrated, which that's not what he wants, but he just thinks that's the obvious path. Yes, agreed, Grim. Zuckerberg was a little bit less. He wasn't all. He said there it wouldn't go that far. He thinks, but Zuckerberg might be a robot human, as far as we know. Would what would be easier, life? If anything, our technology right now has shown us that there's a significant percentage of the population that is not dealing with the benefits of luxury time like they should. It's leading to a lot of an increase in depression, increase in suicide. We don't, I mean, I don't know the exact root causes of that, but there's speculation that we don't know what to do with ourselves. I mean, some of us are adjusting better than others, but some are not adjusting well at all, especially the people that feel like they are not getting enough out of life. So I think that is the trajectory of what's going on. Yeah, yeah, for the companies for sure. Or people have so much time that they come up with these very bizarre ideologies that don't that really, how should I say, contradict a lot of the traditional beliefs that have been held for thousands of millennia, because we got too much. I think it's just too much knowledge, too much incomplete knowledge, too much misunderstanding. I mean, and again, I don't have any answers. But I also think I have enough humility to say I don't know. I don't know enough about something to be like, oh yes, it is this way, or no, it isn't this way. I guess we should probably be able to auto resolve this assault. Yeah, Halleck needs to really take the fort at Jefferson City before we can move on. But it looks like the Confederates have retreated to the southwest of Missouri. Well, I don't agree with that at all. I like being a human. I don't want the humans to be gone. I don't like that answer at all. I think I know where you're going with that, but it would solve a lot of problems, right? All right, let's build a fort here. Um, in the mountain passes near Winchester. Is our project ready? Organization reform. So now we should be able to start organizing into the core system. Armies of multiple corps will allow much improved command and control in the field, as well as offer important corps commander positions to ambitious generals. Oh, we can do market reform. Boom. Market reform 3, market efficiency plus 15%. You don't think robots will take over the workforce necessarily. It'll be specialized. They can't even get the self-driving cars 100% right. I don't we need to be able to I think humanity needs to be able to fail without um large destruction happening. Like that seems to be the norm though is Civil War is an example of humans getting to a point where they can't agree to disagree with each other and then they fight about it and then it keeps escalating so from war to war to war. So you have World War I and World War II, and it's just we're on that trajectory of um, something massive happening, which that tends to be the historical norm. But every time something like that happens, the human race does rebuild itself into and what I would, in my opinion, be a better version of itself. You're off by 2 days. That's a good. That's a good point, Dragos. Maybe robotics is the natural evolution. Oh, Joe found the new emote. I am your king. King of the who? Yeah, I gotta the face reveal. Yeah, that. That'll happen eventually. I don't like my current setup. The camera, I'll probably just do it anyways eventually without. I need a new desk. I need a new chair. Um, Currently, where I would have to set up my camera, I feel like my face is too close. I'm being nitpicky about. But again, those are the things. If you're gonna stream, those are the questions that pop in your head. It's not that I'm like worried about revealing my face. It's just I don't know. If I don't if I'm un if I don't like it, it's just one more thing that will be like bothering my brain while I'm streaming. Like I don't like the way this looks. Not that I like. It's not like a deal breaker. Like oh I can't. I'm so embarrassed of my face. It's more like it's just like that annoying little tick in your brain going. That's just annoying. I don't like it. Oh wait, I didn't want to build a depot. See, I can't do this and talk at the same time, which is probably a skill that needs to be developed. Playing games and talking at the same time needs some work. Joe, I am divorced. Sad to say, but I do have a child, an 8-year-old. If I was still happily married, I probably wouldn't be streaming like this, to be honest. Uh, Funny how things work out. Cleveland chose me, and I have no problem with Cleveland, to be honest. A glorious victory at Savannah. That's good. Oh, you're fine, Joe. Don't be sorry. I am not upset at all. It's funny. The hatred towards Cleveland just tells me that Cleveland is doing something right. I mean, I know it does on the surface it doesn't look like it is, but it's more about the greater Cleveland area, not necessarily Cleveland itself. All right, so our Atlantic army is back in Maryland, resupplying itself, and then we'll send them back out and try to take Fort Macon. Maybe we should just take Wilmington, fortify Wilmington, and then we can move up to take Fort Macon by land. Oh wait, there is a fort by Wilmington. I think we'll be able to. We could take Wilmington. I don't think we need to take Fort Coswell to take Wilmington. Are you talking about Hoy 4? Yeah, you and me both. Are you been practicing as Italy? See, Army of the Confederate Army of the Potomac 2300, 17,000. I need to organize our armies too. 42,000. All right. So, let's do this. We will upgrade McDowell. Oh, who gets to be a corps commander? I feel like we should promote from within. I mean, I feel like Ferry actually should be the core, one of the corps commanders. Who else? Granger. Is there anyone else? Sweeney, Davidson. Yeah, we're going to. Why don't we promote? We're going to promote Ferry from the Ultima Ratio. He'll get Corps Command. Then we'll promote one of the brigade. Henry Hunt probably should take over the artillery reserve. Oh yeah, they automatically assigned Ferry. We need another Corps Commander too. I think we'll promote Hunter. George Thomas will promote to division command in place of Hunter. Robert Granger can take over the command of the Pennsylvania Zouaves. I've been posting. I've been posting the streams to YouTube, and I have a couple viewers asking for name brigades. One of the viewers, this is Mikhaila's brigade, the Pennsylvania Zouaves. So we'll give Thomas the division command. I wonder, we should probably split up the cavalry. We need to do cavalry reform so we can recruit larger cavalry brigades. You don't know where? Um, they've been pretty stationary in Virginia. They're waiting for us to make the move. They'll attack once we move somewhere in Virginia. If I move deeper into the valley, then they would probably they'll strike us somewhere else in Virginia. All right, we're going to promote Eli Long to. We're going to create a cavalry division. John Martindale. I like Roman numerals. All right, that's the Army of Northern Virginia or Northeastern Virginia. Um, I'm probably going to create an army command out of Heinzelman. But it'll only have the one corps attached for now. Feel like there needs to be a corps commander from somewhere else attached. Gotta be someone we can promote. Kearney. Oh, we asked earlier about wounded and killed in action officers. Let's look at that really quick. Oh, Richardson got killed too. Andrew McReynolds. Yeah, it was just Sheridan and Israel B. Richardson. Is there still wounded officers? Damn. How much longer is Burnside out? I feel like he's been hurt or wounded for a while. God, there's a lot of officers wounded. I didn't realize it was this many. Poor Sheridan. Yes, everyone's all upset about Sheridan. No one's that upset about Richardson, who died at Antietam, so he wasn't in the war that long. He was one of the guys. He could have. There's a lot of speculation. He could have risen up in ranks very. Uh, he had a lot of potential as a commander. Yes, Grimnose. Grimnose. Tempted to promote Siegel to Corps Command in the Valley. I don't want to like. I want to break up. I don't want to break up the Western armies too much. So Blake is defamed. We'll promote Casey to division command. Now, this is just more of a recruiting force, so it's not. A lot of times I'll change the commanders if I transfer them to frontline units. Why do you want me to fire Hooker so badly? Not right now, not anytime soon, unless he screws up again. You don't like him at all. That's funny. That's funny. I kind of like Hooker. Very disappointed that he lost at Chancellorsville. It's funny how like when you, for me at least, reading the history books and the battles and stuff like that, even though you know what's going to happen, you're like, oh god, he if he didn't get bonked on the head at the Chancellorsville um at the house at Chancellorsville, that maybe he could have won the battle. Right. But there's no real good reason why to root for Hooker. He wasn't like especially likable person. He wasn't an especially dislikable person either. He had his flaws, that's for sure. All right. All right. The organization there is in place. It's probably makes me like him. Gibbon could take the core. Um, let's see. God damn! Look at Gibbon's stats. I should just give him an army command. Where's Delafield? Oh, he loses his perks? Oh, that's not good. He had siege perks, and I gave him a division command. They need it. That's something they should fix. Ugh. I just I like doing it for organizational purposes. I mean, if it's a core and they're going to operate outside the zone of another army, it might be beneficial to give them an army command. We'll see. But they can also act as independent core commands too. But I can't believe they lose their perks. So definitely don't want to demote a general with a lot of perks. I mean, I can always create another corps too. Yeah, I mean, I think it gives me a little bit more flexibility of command. I see what you're saying, though. Jacob, why you feel bad? I didn't demote Gibbon. Gibbon wasn't. He's still in division command. He may even get a promotion to corps command here soon. Actually, I should have made him corps commander, since the only reason I really wanted Delafield to be corps commander was his perks, but he doesn't have them. So I should probably just make Gibbon the corps commander. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to switch it up to a little different pace in music. I'm going to go with the rock station. We'll, we'll probably make Grant a corps commander under Sherman. No, he wasn't. He survived the war. He was one of those late war promotions. Yeah, he died 1896. Um, he ended up being in commanding a corps. He's a really good general. Oh, he actually when when Winfield Scott Hancock was injured at Gettysburg, I'm just reading off Wikipedia right now. He took temporary command of Second Corps at Gettysburg. I did not know that. I knew Hancock was injured. Didn't know he took over Second Corps command. But then he, in the Overland campaign, I think he took over a corps. Let's see. He briefly commanded the 18th Corps before going on sick. He went on sick leave. So he helped block the Confederate escape route at the Battle of Appomattox Courthouse, but then Lee surrendered after that. Yeah, he probably just didn't. Who knows why he didn't get promoted as quickly? Probably again didn't have the right connections as the. Probably didn't have the right connections under McClellan. Let's see. We probably want to make another corps. Who gets the corps? Meade? Mansfield? Ooh, actually, Mansfield. I think based off the stats right now, I think you have to give Mansfield the corps command. Duvall's deserving of the division. There's it's all junk brigade commanders that are left right now. Edward Hinks, political general. Maybe. Yeah. Could probably get a better general for a good unit like that. Actually, let's do this. Humphreys would be better brigade commander for that unit. Why is it? Why is it taking 3 days for them to transfer? I guess because we unassigned Mansfield, and now he takes him 3 days to get back to where he just was. Unhappy generals. Do I have defamed generals maybe in the ranks? Going to be too unwieldy. We could probably split it up into another corps. Let's give Halleck the siege train perk. Right. 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 Sixth corps. Porter will be the seventh corps. Although he might get promoted to an army, but not yet. So we have the Army of Northeastern Virginia, Army of Shenandoah, Army of the James, which we're going to sail back to the eastern seaboard. Actually, I should attach the Eastern Engineers. Do the corps commanders lose their perks? I feel like the corps commanders should have their perks, right? Yeah, he's a corps commander. So I could attach this to the army of the James. I might, uh, I might promote Gibbon. Yeah, we can make Buell the division commander. I got some decent officers too, wounded. Need to get them back healthy. Can always promote. We can assign Sweeney a command. He probably deserves a division. I love they have Buell with 0 initiative. That's pretty accurate. I don't have any cavalry. All right. Next moves. All right. Yeah, why don't we garrison Fort Mendenhall? Oh, really? Thought I had some rifle muskets ready. I guess not in the Tennessee Valley. All right, Flansburgh falls, so Jefferson City is back in Union hands. Fort Flansburgh. Silly name. Shouldn't the towns have fallen to the Union? I guess we have to occupy them. Thought if the main city is captured, they would fall. I forget what policy we're doing. Print notes too. Okay. Almost done with that policy. Cool. Cool. Whipple has a perk. He's got engineers and mechanics right now. What else? Sappers and miners. And then we'll build another fort to guard Nashville. That way that might free up some extra forces to keep invading down the Mississippi. All right, April 26, 1862. National morale 33. We have 204,000 men under arms. Federal dominance. They still have 163,000 men in arms, though. So the Confederates are acting like the caged animals. This is where they can be the most dangerous. Oh, why did it do that? I wonder if they have reformed military. The Union printing new notes, new greenbacks flood the market. Sounds very familiar. Where have I heard that before? Hmm, things that make you go, I don't know what else to do. Guess we can go industry 3. We're gonna drive into this small Confederate force outside of Manassas. Oh, snap. But it looks like Mansfield Lowell strikes at Porter's small army. Oh, I need to get him some more guns. Wow, 60 guns. Hmm. Army of the South. Army of South Carolina. Can Porter fight off outnumbered and outgunned? Let's try. Let's find out. Yeah, that's a lot of guns. All right. Enemy army is green. Morale is to be reported broken. Let's hope that's the real case. That might be our ace in the hole. We can dig into. We are on the defensive. The only thing about being in a static defensive position and the enemy with that many guns is they can just pull up their guns and try to blast us away. Where are they going to come from? I think if we might be able to defend this, but then they could come here. I don't like where the victory objective is. It's in an awkward spot. Or we could go along we could straddle the stream, I suppose. All right. We will try this deployment. Let's see where they're actually coming from, though. Here they come. Straight down this road, probably. Through here. So they might try to flank here. Should have probably, if we could, let's see, let's scout out. Let's scout ahead here. Could fall back to here then. Ripley arrives. Ripley. They're not coming over here, are they? The new drone technology flying over the battlefield, looking for the dust clouds. Most likely, this will go into the second day right away. It's probably, it is April 30th, so it's only 5. So I'm thinking maybe 2 more hours and then nightfall. I lost the dust cloud. I hear him. I hear him. We'll try to get a couple shots off and then run away. And they stopped. All right. And oh wow, 6 o'clock. Quicker than I thought. Yeah, that was a little bit quicker. I thought there was at least another hour. should have looked closer at this. Probably could have went up here. They can just put up. They can probably position their artillery right there. Although that'd be a pretty forward position. Our skirmishers might take them out. Yeah, they're inching their guns a little bit closer. We are on a reverse slope, so that should benefit us a little bit against their guns. Right. Well, we've brought all our batteries that we have available to the front. Should make sure there's no marching dust clouds on our right flank. That would present a problem. So these skirmishers are drawing artillery fire, but at very little loss. This is a good thing. So far, all quiet on our right flank. Their commander's being awfully timid. I'm actually a little surprised. Yeah, they have another core command somewhere. I don't see them on the front. Yeah, they are just sitting back and firing now. But they don't have a good position. Oh, here comes their attack. The lead brigades are moving forward. And that lead brigade's going to get caught in a crossfire. Got you in a little crossfire there. What are they doing? They keep turning around. I guess they're getting driven off by a formed brigade. Alright, looks like they're taking everything. I think the reinforcements have arrived. I would like to get in and around. Maybe we can attack that battery position of theirs. Rebel yell. All right, they have reached the line. See how the men can hold up. They are receiving artillery fire. We have some frontline artillery in support. 2 guns firing away at close range. Again, they are reported to have 60 guns. They've done little damage. Their lead brigade has broken. They're not broken. They're wavering though. Oh, they have a broken cavalry brigade. Jennison losing men. Is that a battery? Yep, that's the frontline battery. Yeah, lots of guns. They have lots of guns. All right, 1,900 casualties. And these guys getting pounded. Now, failure on the rushing the guns strategy, as always. We took out some guns. Is it worth it? Probably not. chew you up like this rifle fire. Am I right? Yeah, we lost too many horsemen in that attempt to dislodge their artillery. Although it took some of their, like a whole battery out. That was probably like 15 guns. So any little bit might help. Who's demoralized? Whiting is routed. What's up, monkus? Crush them and drive them into the sea. Damn traitors, and wait, that's 1776. Oh yeah, we got our dates mixed up. Crush them. Crush our enemies. You know, Plummer with his Mississippi rifles have done a nice job being on the flank here. Extended range. Well, their first attack, their first assault has failed. We've driven it back, but they have a reserve brigades. Looks like 3 to 4. Their artillery is being inched up even closer. It is not over yet, folks. So now they are doing the sit and blast us away strategy since they have the advantage in artillery. Let's move De Russi in relief of Scammon. Terrible terrain. What for attack? Now I am on reverse slope, so which has helped so far. Their guns are on the other side, so they've had to lodge their shells over like mortar. But if they can get their guns right on, I'm surprised they haven't moved them up onto the crest. They could pound me away. I get my our skirmishers won't release. Can't call any more skirmishers from Plumber, it seems. We do have this battery still. 7 guns. We do have 7 guns available to us. Yeah, buddy. Morale is down to 81. It looks like they're going to try to... I've extended my right flank out. It looks like they want to try to attack it now. So they're in forested terrain. They're not in cover. That's weird. You'd think they'd have some cover right here. Yeah, they're trying to push against our right now. But that goes right in front of this wall of fire. They're taking flanking fire. All right, they probably still have one more good attack in them. They're at 21% losses already. Oh, did they reform? Behind our lines? Oh yeah, they finally got their artillery on that ridge. They are pounding. Oh, Plumber's almost out of ammo too. Are we taking out any of that artillery? There is some infantry there. I'd like to charge. Why? I hear the broken glass. Are they pounding that house right there? That's hilarious. Let's try to drive these guns off the field. Hoorah, men! Charge! What are the dinner plans? What did you have in mind? Oh, they broke. D-Sucky. D-Russy. Barely lived in. Oh, they broke. All right, enemy is retreating. Trying to get that major. We're at 25.7% losses for the enemy side. Major victory has been declared. We will let the clock run out and declare major victory as another failed attempt to retake southeast Kentucky. Let me roll it. Due to his battle honors, Captain Williams became famous. But Gerard fall into grace. And that was poor. He was just following orders. He told me to rush those guns. I told him it was suicide. Glorious victory at London. We have captured 3,200 rifles and 27 guns from the field of battle. 11 are. Oh, the forts are. Do I need to be building depots at the forts? No, doesn't look like it. Let's see now. 32 for the national morale. Oh, they're back in the north again. Or northern Missouri. Oh, yeah, we were about to drive into this Army of the Potomac, the Confederate Army of the Potomac. Oh, they're retreating. There's still no projects available now. Oh, they must be gaining experience from C rating. Because they've already got to C Raider 3 just by sitting on top of that node. Oh. See, invasion of West Virginia. Joe Johnston and the Army of the Shenandoah. They've already reduced the fort condition down to 41, so that they probably will fall. Do we send Siegel there? I don't want to go that route. Let's see how the rebels react to the Third Corps moving towards Fort Baldwin and make any movement. Oh, they took Painesville? Ugh. Ugh. I wonder if that's where they retreated to. The French repulsed. Battle of Puebla, a Mexican victory. Funding one policy enacted for the Confederacy. We have projects available. I would like to do recruitment offices, but I'm going to wait for cavalry reorganization so we can recruit larger cavalry brigades. We are going to build a depot at Jackson, Tennessee, and a fort. So is that the army we just defeated? It should be. Oh, it's only 5,000 strong. Who's at Summerest? Do we need to take Knoxville to flip Kentucky? Oh, we're at triple C credit rating. We're going to have to lower some subsidy funding. Not good. I'm going to try auto resolving this. Glorious victory at Fort Baldwin. All right, so Mansfield is securing Memphis for liberating Memphis back to the Union. Battle of Paintville. I should win that. Yep, glorious victory at Paintville. I if it was, I didn't notice. Oh, there it is. Good eye. I think I looked right by it. Is the reform take away the horse? Is that? Do you mean that is the reform? Get rid of the horses? We don't need these beasts of burden. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we'll recruit a little bit more. Oh, we can't even recruit a full strength cavalry brigade now. Oh, I can't recruit because of my credit rating. That's why. Shit. All right. Yeah, I missed that, Satsuma. Sorry. I see it now. Yeah, sorry, I missed the message. That one I didn't read all the chat, sorry. Our engineer unit is running away. They went to Nashville. Who is there? How many men are there? We'll send Grant back up to Nashville. Yep. Shitty credit rating. There you go. B minus. All right, Mansfield's going to take. Oh, he's low on supplies. Shoot. $4,600. Shenandoah has 8,000. I have 16,000 men in our front there. And then another behind the Rappahannock, they have 2,200, and then I think another 40,000. Yeah, 38,000 there. May 18th, 1862. Went back under a B minus credit rating, unfortunately. Maybe we need to. Do we have too many supply depots? Does the game end regardless of the situation in 1865? I think so. It might go longer than that. It's a good question. Oh shit! McClellan got attacked at what? Yeah, see the Confederates are they will attack aggressively their own to get back their own territory. That's for sure. Well, the enemy is green but confident. How are we on the attack? Oh, because I probably didn't have McClellan set on defensive. Should have had him set on defensive. Was not expecting a thrust into Bowling Green. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. McClellan definitely cut off guard. Ugh. They don't have any good weapon. They don't have good weapons at all. Um, it would actually hurt it because you'd be spending more money. I need to cut back spending. Unless, I mean, you could. It could if you build the right industries over time. The short term would not help. Just going to keep swinging around their flank. See if that will do the trick. I don't know why they stopped. Thanks, Monkus. Have a good weekend yourself, man. Hopefully, I see you soon again. Take care, man. A lot of first time combat, too, for a lot of these units. Longennecker. think we're making some progress now. Why are they all bunched together like this? Something glitching out in this battle. What? Why are they going to take that path? Boy. The rookies are doing a decent job this battle. So stupid. Who's demoralized? Morgan? Really? Oh, our cavalry unit, both cavalry units broke. Oh, got the victory. Push the bar, the victory bar to victory. The misfit army. This is McClellan's police academy of an army. Like the police academy movies. Well, they're about to retreat. Huzzah! All right, they are retreating now. They did. They performed very well. Even with the crappy weapons and all. Yeah, we'll let them get away. All right, minor victory at Bowling Green. We stopped their invasion. Due to his battle honors, Lieutenant Blake has become famous. I think he was defamed, so that should complete reversal there. Victory at Bowling Green. Army of Georgia fleeing in panic. What's even better news about this is that they've separated their armies out, so now we can hit them one by one. All right, folks, I think I've hit the end of the road. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I will see you on the next one. Doing Hearts of Iron multiplayer tomorrow, so thanks again, Satsuma. Probably do Saturday night. We'll probably do more Grand Tactician. So I'll see you. Hopefully, I see you guys on the weekend. If not, have a great weekend. And thanks again. Take care.